about to bust. Hello. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everyone. Welcome in. Hey, Diava. Hey, Deaf Man. Lads. How have you been? I made a coffee and good lord, it's cold. God, I hate winter. I am like most active at night, and that is when it's the coldest during winter. Whew. Define cold. Me. Me, I'm cold. I'm defining me, which is cold, and that's cold defined. Whew. Good thing it's kind of warm in the office because I've got the space heater turned on, aka the PC. And, you know, a quilt over me helps. But yeah. Think of it a free stream, a streak, whatever. Isn't that night the coldest ever in the world? Maybe you don't physics. Nah, that's accurate. Sub-zero already. Now, we don't normally get... It's kind of rare-ish to get into the 0/minuses where I am. But, you know, like, for me being used to, you know, classifying as 30 degrees being warm rather than hot, you know, something like it being 10 degrees, you know, single digit sort of numbers is cold. We've had a decent amount of rain as well in the last few days, which has actually been pretty good though. Typical winter temps, probably like, let's say 5 to 15, probably more so like 5 to 18 or something like that. I'd say for like full winter stuff for us. You know, like this week it'll be a lowest of 2 degrees throughout the whole week and a highest of 18 degrees. Yeah. I feel like weather 30 degrees is a warm or hot. It depends on humidity and shade availability. Yeah, and like personal, like what do you call it? Personal experiences or whatever you would say, like how you feel like with that type of weather. Does that make sense? You know, if you're used to being in a hot and humid area, you're gonna say like, oh, this isn't hot, this is fine. But then if you go into a cold area and you're not normally used to the cold, you know, people living in the area are going to be like, this ain't cold, this is like shorts weather. And you're going to be like, holy shit, I'm cold. Welcome in, Graper. Thanks for the sip. Have a sip of coffee. Lovely. Thank you so much. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be playing some demos and stuff like that today. Let me bring up this one. Let's see. There we go. So, the first one is called Hell Clock. Maybe I can do this game. Hell Clock. There we go, and we'll pin that. So I'm going to try this one first. Well, I tried it a little bit beforehand, and it reminds me of a few different games. It's got some Diablo-esque stuff to it, mainly like the theme kind of thing, like the general feel of it. But it's got what was that game called? I played it a little while ago. Crap, where are we at? Let me pause music too, because there is nice music in this game actually. Let's see. It had a mechanic that had like a light and a dark thing. And there's a mechanic in this game that kind of reminds me of a little bit of it, but it's different. Wasn't those? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember what it was, but they're kind of similar-ish. I mean, they're different, but they have like themes that are kind of similar. Anyway, it is a rogue-like action RPG game. No, it doesn't remind me of No Rest for the Wicked. Completely different. The devs. What have these devs made? Have these devs made anything else? Rogue Snail. They have made a game called Relic Hunters, which I have absolutely never heard of, and Star Vikings Forever. So they haven't really made too much. But this one seems pretty popular. Anyway, I've played a couple rounds, a couple games. The general mechanic is you are timed. Your runs last a certain amount of times, amount of time, and so you got to be like as quick as possible in terms of getting through your run. There are ways to increase the amount of time you can stay in a run. You have a shop here which allows you to like upgrade and buy equipment with a currency you get from completing runs. You have a bunch of different skills and things over here that I'm assuming that later on you can apply more points into these, because when you pick these up, they give you global like buffs and things like that. So there's like that roguelike element to it. You have these are relics and things like that, which are things that will adjust your run that are permanently. You can either buy these from the shop or you pick them up through mechanics in the game. And then you have this bell here where as you collect more of the essence, the soul essence is what it is called, you can then pick up different passives to make your runs a little bit longer. You become passively stronger basically. So I went down a route to like increase the timer. I've done about three rounds. It's pretty cool so far. You have different abilities and stuff like that to begin with. I'm assuming Act 2 and Act 3 are completely locked at the moment. But it's not too bad. I like it so far. So we'll just jump into a run and you'll kind of get a feel for what the game is kind of about. At the start, because we've picked up a lot of base power-ups that initially make us very strong at the start, we can kind of blast through the run very quickly. So every level up you get to choose a passive. As you kill enemies, they will drop trinkets and things, which are passive effects for your character, which will just drop, and they give you buffs and things, whatever they are. As I pick them up, you can see them that they drop onto the left there. Picking up gold is good because there will be an item or a shrine that we can pick up in a short minute, and that'll basically explain why gold is important to collect. Essentially another way to get like big powerful buffs, but at the start it's pretty easy. I do wonder if there will be ways to like quickly skip ahead, because at the very beginning when you've got like more base level like power, it's quite easy. Like I'm one-shotting these guys where at the start of the game I wasn't one-shotting them, but because I've like done a few rounds already and gotten more powerful, my like base power is a lot higher than when I very first started out. So I do wonder, I think there was some sort of power up you could pick up somewhere on the bell where it said you could like skip levels. So yeah, this is why gold is important. So it's you get these pillars where you can choose things. So your skills cost mana. You regenerate mana over time. Alternatively, we can use this basic attack to generate mana as well. So your skills obviously that use mana are quite powerful. So you kind of have to like rotate between your skills and stuff like that. Probably make a bit of a build or a bit of a skill layout, because you can choose what skills you bring into a run, which does help with your build variety, because at the moment, let's have a look. At the moment I have these pretty powerful relics. This one affects our reflexes skill, which is this one here. You can even see what it's affected by, reflexes. There's two of them, this one and this one. It even highlights them. And these ones have a chance to trigger it as well, which is really cool. And then there's this blunderbuss, which affects split shot, which makes it more of a single target type ability. So, hey Grammy, welcome in. We're currently in the boss level, so I think so far I've seen that at each boss level there's like 3 waves. You gotta kill the waves of enemies. If you're too slow at killing the enemies, I think the boss ends up spawning regardless. Or it might just be based off of killing a certain amount of enemies. I'm not 100% sure. But like the first boss dies very easily because our base power has increased exceptionally compared to when we first started. Cooldown for more reflex, I think. Conviction gain is actually kind of cool. Conviction is a mechanic where when you spend mana, a certain percentage of that mana cost gets converted into a shield, into a blue shield around your character, which decays over time. So you have like a bit of a shield that helps you out. I think currently with my character, I need an ability, a skill that allows me to like clear out AoE groups of mobs, I think. Currently I don't really have. I have single target stuff. If you do get hurt, you do have potions that you can use, and there's also certain effects and stuff like that that might give you regeneration or some such. And you can also increase the amount of max potions and things you can hold, obviously making you stronger passively as well. See, so once again, that's like a pretty big power, but the gold cost is reflected, and we've only got 1,000 gold down here. We'll go with some movement speed. And obviously the big mechanic up at the top left is how much time we spend in our run. So, you know, we only have 7 odd minutes left in our run. But if you do reach a boss room, the timer is paused. And if you do kill that boss, I believe it increases the amount of time you can spend a little bit as well. So there's also different rarities as well to these upgrades. So like, you know, epic quality and things like that. Ideally, we probably want to increase our reflex ability, our sharp strike stuff, or like these ones, the split shot. So like both of these we should probably pick up, because I think those are my 2 main abilities I'm using. There's a bunch of shrines. Shrine of Wealth gives us more gold, which might be handy. I don't think we're going to be able to get that. We might grab the evasion. We're about to get enough gold from these guys, I think, for the evasion. There you go. Was that amplitude? This increase lowers our cooldown rate. Okay. That's pretty interesting. But I mean, I'm a fan of these types of games. I like the gameplay loop with these games. You know, you get more powerful and such as you continue to play, and allows you to get further and further. You know, like got the, I don't know which game first started at this type of loop. I mean, Hades is well known for having this type of gameplay loop, of course. I don't know if Hades was first to start it though. In terms of making it very mainstream and popular, is what I mean. Because obviously these types of games have been around for a very long time. Shrine of Speed, gonna be zooming. I have a relic that actually increases my attack speed and movement speed based on my reflex ability hitting targets. That stacks up to 5 times. Pretty powerful stuff. And we'll grab that. I do need to actually check if you can unequip abilities, because there are abilities that I don't use. Like this repeater skill I don't use. So like maybe I could unequip it and then I don't see abilities of that type. We'll grab us some more evasion. I'm assuming evasion is like a random percent chance to, like, if you get hit, you don't actually get hit. I'm gonna assume. Oh, he got clapped. So this second boss allows us to choose these pretty powerful relics that we can equip to and change our sort of like build variety and stuff like that. So there's this one affects the repeater skill. This one would affect our reflex skill. This one, double knives, is a new skill. Damage is converted to lightning. 121% of reflex damage is converted to lightning. I'm kind of going into like this reflex skill thing where I already have 3 relics that are affecting it, so maybe we could go with that. And in doing so, I might go with just some more dashing, because I feel like avoiding a lot of the damage actually helps you get quite far. We've still got 6 minutes left on our timer, so you know, still have plenty of actual time in our run. I was actually dying to a boss, and that was like a little bit of my issue, where I was actually dying not to like the timer. I wasn't running out of time. I was dying to like getting hit too much and stuff like that. Once again, I'm like, I'm not using this skill. So it's like, ideally, I probably don't pick it up, but I'm using this skill, so. I do like the UI elements, that's for sure. I think the UI elements are very simple, but they display the information that you sort of need to know. Maybe the like enemy effects could be a little bit more contrasty, like these red balls that come at you. If there's like a bunch of enemies, it can be kind of hard to see everything going on. That's probably like the only thing. It's like identifying what is a bad like effect that will hurt you. Yeah, in amongst like everything going on, like your skill is going off, the enemies and things like that. But like the base concept is there and very fun. It's all about, you know, getting more powerful in the start of your run, while also being speedy. Okay, more life. Okay, well maybe if I go a little bit more defensive, I might not die. And instead the timer will run out, perhaps. Ideally, I'm actually staying close to these enemies, so my dagger skill, reflex skill can actually hit them. Those are both affecting the dash. I'll go with the heavy shot. There is a reroll button, but it costs gold to like reroll what skills you want to like upgrade. However, like I feel like gold is probably like more important to spend on the shrines that you get at the end of a level. I haven't tested where if you need to like be around certain items for them to be sucked up to you. Like if a relic drops, if you always get it no matter where you are, I'm not too sure. Some life regen, that might be handy. And then we're on floor 10, so this is the third boss. This is where I died like on one of my runs last time. But I feel pretty strong here. I think getting a thing where like you passively get more mana back, so you don't need to like use your basic skill that often, would probably be pretty good to get. That way you can just spam out your main skill. Maybe having so items on the ground don't show what they specifically are, because obviously when they drop down, they're covering enemies and stuff like that. Getting like random legendary drops, which is like really cool, with the very epic rare ones. Okay, so this boss is a wolf. It does a bunch of leaps, and I also noticed that at least, yeah, I think so far all the boss enemies have a mechanic where they drop a whole bunch of stuff on the floor, and also they call out like a group of enemies as well. Yeah, so there's all these extra enemies come out, which makes it so like having something that does AoE clear would actually be pretty good. But the wolf died, so that's pretty good. So I've made it a little further than where I was previously. Might have a look at the options to see if there's like any scaling options for some of the UI, because I feel like having that would be pretty good. Let's see. We have like overlays. There's HUD numbers and stuff that you can have. Target life values, feedback cooldown, damage numbers. You can like remove screen shake. The health bars you can remove. Maybe, I don't know, that or something. Frame rate caps. And you do have as well So I feel like the only things is like you have a contrast for your cursor. Having a contrast for enemy skills would be pretty good, I think. You can size up your cursor, but none of the UI elements as well. You can also play on a gamepad as well. I think it asked me if I wanted to do keyboard or gamepad to begin with. And there is a map function where you can have it overlaid on your screen or up in the as a mini map, which is pretty nice too. Skill speed or crit chance? I might redraw. Crit damage. Nah, I guess we'll go with skill speed. Yeah, enemies that lower, well, like attack from range are probably the more deadly enemies, I would say. I do notice that there's sort of small evade like pop-ups. So I guess the evade percent is just a random chance to evade the attacks if you would have gotten hit. But when you get higher up in these levels, you do notice that your base upgrades start to like lag behind now, and like this is where it becomes kind of hard because things are like not dying straight away and much more like difficult. It's like you have to spend a bit more time in this area because you're not as strong. I think it's probably just my lack of like AoE clear, I would say, that makes us so slow with all of the scrub enemies that appear. Don't have anything that does AoE to them. We get to choose a relic. It does cost money. God Bell spawns Spirit of Canudos. Catholic Guard for 4 seconds. Don't know what that is. Repeaters mana cost is reduced. United status intensity. We'll grab that. Hello, Phlox. We have a minute left. I'm getting a lot of dash upgrades. One minute remaining. I don't know if, and that's like at this point of the game, you should just like bum rush to like, well, I died anyway. That enemy did a lot of damage. Good morning. That lightning effect is painful. But I got like a bunch of levels for, like I collected enough essence, which then allows me to get some more passives from the bell, which I'll show you. And then I also got some relics and things that can change my starting run, so I could like adjust my build and things like that. And then it basically, you're at the start and you get to start again, which is how these games normally go. So we'll probably do another one run. There's like a bunch of story to it and things like that as well. You can check the shop. The shop changes in terms of like, sometimes there's a relic over here, or there might be an upgrade to one of your current relics and things. But you've also got this part here where you can upgrade your base equipment to be stronger as well. Your base gear, which is this stuff here. And then here, why don't I go like a full reflex build maybe? Good bell. Powder bag. Marksman skills that deal physical damage to ignited enemies trigger a fire explosion, dealing a bunch of damage of the triggering damage, and it consumes the ignited status. So it's like, makes it so the ignited chance would, the ignited enemy explodes. That could be cool. It would fill up. Actually, no. This one. Marksman skills that deal physical. So if you do highlight over your skills and things, it does say what they are. So like the repeater is a marksman skill. It's a projectile. It does physical damage, and it's an attack. The reflex is a projectile. We've changed it to now be lightning damage as well, instead of physical like it normally is. The split shot is fire. The regular attack, which I think you start off with. This is the good one that restores your like mana. Otherwise, you would have to rely on mana regen or things that give you mana back. So it seems like there's plague damage, lightning damage, fire damage. I don't think I've encountered any other damage type yet. I wonder if we unequip this, does the powder bag affect the projectile? Okay, it's not a marksman ability. I see. So it's still, the powder bag would not affect it. I think you can actually highlight your skills here when you're on the relics tab, and it shows you what's actually affected by them too, which is pretty neat as well. So this is getting affected by these two, and these two. We do have like knife hits on the reflex, it does regenerate mana as well. So potentially we could drop the attack and try to go like full reflex build. I guess it kind of also depends on what you actually gain throughout the run with like levels and stuff. Spin 2 blades around you while you move, dealing physical damage to nearby enemies. There's a bell, which costs... How does this work? Okay, it's like a whirlwind. Spin to win, I see. How does the bell work? It consumes 400, so it's very expensive. Okay, so it's just a big drop of damage. There was a spawns 1 spirits of the Kenodos Catholic Guard, so I guess it summons a minion to help you. You can also upgrade these as well. So they have a rank, they have a tier and a rank out of 5 stars. And you can spend a bit of your essence as well to even upgrade these. And it upgrades their special effect if it's a unique. And it also upgrades the passive as well. Hello Fiddy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And then you can recycle them as well. Slow time. It's like a little bubble. Doesn't actually cost any mana. So that could actually be kind of cool. I kind of want to try a thing where if you don't have the skill equipped, if you only like find skills that are for skills that you have equipped. So we have 4 available points extra. So we could go with some, well, I wonder, maybe we go with more mana, because if we're getting percent mana back, restores 15% of maximum mana if you have a higher base amount of mana, or max mana rather, then you restore more mana, so you need to use the restoring mana ability less. And then you can spam out split shots. So this is AoE. And this one we'll have as our AoE or single target. AoE on this one and single target with a knife. And we still have 610 of our essence. That is a bell relic. I don't really care for. We'll upgrade this and we'll go with cooldown speed as well. And that's really all that we can spend stuff on so far. Yeah. Right. And we go down again.
The blood of the Antichrist shall water the earth.
Oh. We actually got a relic that like enhances the a blessing that enhances the relic we have equipped. That's kind of cool. Explosion damage is increased. That's neat. These jars and things do drop like buffs as well. So I do wonder if it's worth like shooting them as you run by. Could be, because they do give gold as well. They're just sometimes a little awkward to shoot. More knives. It's an epic one. That's surely good. If it's epic, more mana, so that way we regenerate more mana, so I can spam more skills. I think I'm looking for like cooldown and more knives for this reflex, so then that way I can spam out more of my split shot, because we have a relic that gives us mana return on a knife attack. And just with having more max mana as well, you have I think you have a higher regeneration rate for your mana as well, from what I've noticed. I do notice this like explosion stuff going off, which is really cool. But we'll kind of nuke that guy. Because of this ability, it shoots 3 shots. If you're really close to the enemy, it does mess them up and does you know, hit them 3 times, which is also a lot of damage. Cooldown, that'll allow us to get more of the daggers out. Because we don't have a dash, because we're kind of like honing our upgrades, so we only see of 2 abilities, and that's not diluted with another skill. We probably do need to try and find some movement speed as well. Although the dagger does give us movement speed, so long as we're within range and the dagger does get thrown out. Well, we can't buy that, but this is movement speed, and we just mentioned movement speed, so we'll take that. More explosion damage. I think the explosion damage is kind of cool, like, because our shot does ignite them, and then when we shoot them again, it does actually trigger the relic. That's actually kind of nice. Cooldown, elements, that's fire damage, so element will give us more damage. And also, not to mention, our reflex is now lightning as well, so that's also a bunch of elemental damage. Spending more, like having more mana and more mana regen is also another good thing, is because we're spending mana, we're getting more of our conviction shield too, which helps out a lot as well. So we take less damage. Area effect of skills. Alright. Another boss. He dead? And then he allows us to choose. So we already have the powder bag. Each knife hit on reflexes regenerates mana. We already have a rosemary as well, right? So I wonder if picking up duplicates, if they like stack or if it's something else. I guess we'll find out. That was actually a lot of levels we got from that guy. Seemed like 3 levels or something. I think evasion might be a good one. These ranged guys do a lot of damage to me though. We'll go with the generation and throw speed. Double knives, damage is increased. Movement speed, give it a lightning in addition critical hits with double knives, trigger an electric wave that deals 20% of damage knives damage nearby enemies. So that's the AoE spin to win. Covering a life with potions will also recover some mana. Double knives deals more damage but costs more. Okay, with the unique one because it's more rarer. And one hit from like these AoE guys and they clap me. At least I'm not really having to worry about mana though. That's nice. Bye. Yippee. Ooh. I looked at box. Ah, that poison effect
On our side.
kills. Whoa. Oh yeah. So once you, as soon as I feel like you enter this part of the fight, like a wave, not wave, but like floor 11 or something, the damage seems to ramp up quite significantly. What did we get? Oh, so we did choose this one again, right, from the first boss. It does have different passives. So I guess there is that, where it has different passives. Okay. So it would be a case of like getting the relics that have good passives, and then leveling those ones up. I wonder if you can stack the same relic. Spearhead split shot pierces all enemies, but deals less damage for each enemy pierced. Well, that sounds cool. Grab that. Base damage. Okay. So this one has plague damage and life on kill. This one is a critical hit chance multiplier, as well as lightning resist. Can you like remove that one? So you can't. So you can only have a one of the same type equipped. So then plague damage, well, this ability turns into lightning. So we'll recycle it instead. This here, I feel like would be pretty cool to equip. It's a 2x2. I feel like powder bag and split and the spearhead would be good. That one is the double knives. Single bullet. So you could have a single bullet but then piercing. Interesting. There is some stuff where you can increase. There's this reliquary size upgrade. I'm gonna respec and I'm going to see if I can't get that. Confirm. So it gives us 4 extra slots on the side there. Oh, okay. That does mean we can equip that. Okay. Get rid of those. So you have this up here, maximum skill level 1. So at some stage you can increase the max skill levels, which then obviously means that you can start stacking up the global buffs, which affect you gain from higher levels of the skill. And I'm assuming that higher levels of the skills as well might maybe make them do more damage as well, perhaps. Grab some movement speed. 6 more points. The conviction is actually really cool. What do we have down here? We have reliquary size upgrade. There's this here, red portal. The red portal has a 50% chance to spawn on known floors, allowing you to skip previously explored areas and progress faster. We would need 3 points to get through it. We'll grab it. Here's the chance of red portal spawning, number of floors skipped, bonus gear drop chance, trinket drop chance, reduce cost of blessed gear. So it seems like this side here is all about currency, and then this side here is all about like your sort of defensiveness in the run / more time. Pick up some more conviction gain, I think. And then we have 311 of the essence, which isn't enough to buy anything, but we could upgrade something. More mana regeneration, more damage, more stacks. More like a percentage stack. That seems good.
Those who fight for survival ain't afraid of the devil.
Mana cost. Knife generation. So we have a chance to have a red portal appear. I wonder if it's like just the portal that we currently have like active at the end of a run, if it makes it that one is the red one, or if it's a choice. We can either choose to take a red portal to skip levels, or it's just permanently like, yeah, you take this portal when you skip a level. Ah, okay, so that's the red portal. So it's actually before anything else. Max knives. A little bit of money. Well, let's just try focusing on defensive stuff this time. Like, at this stage, I'm like dying to enemies. I'm not running out of time. But I think like limiting your skills, taking some skills that you don't actually use out, actually helps because at the moment I'm only seeing skills like passives and stuff that'll upgrade 2 of our skills rather than like diluting the pool with 2 other potential skills. Because like these 2 skills that I'm using seem like currently like the better ones that are like more effective for my current build based on my relics, which is a neat mechanic that you can do. I think like I can already tell like you could like maybe do some funky stuff where you maybe do like 1 skill runs or something like that, and your relic sort of stuff is just all based around this 1 skill. Now that we have this piercing sort of ability, seems like AoE clearing is like much more effective now as well. Now that our split shot pierces as well as it does like this explosion stuff. The potion capacity. I'm actually going to go movement speed, I think. I kind of want to save the amount of gold because that's 4,500 cost. So I don't really want to spend all my gold on that one. Rather get something a little different, I think. Gabby. You cute. Double knives damage is converted to life. Double knives damage. Base chance to apply bleeding on a critical hit. Old Bell's mana cost is replaced as using life to cast. Ah, interesting. I didn't get that many levels that time against that boss. Go to question mark floor. Oh, we just fully skipped to the boss. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Are we powerful enough? Reduce pierce damage penalty. Yeah, that's another thing as well. Like, I feel like if you have more skills, then there's less chance you'll see the level up upgrades, the level up blessings that affect some of your skill relics.
This artifact shall aid me in vanquishing the enemies of once.
AoE clear seems very strong though. Pretty damn effective. And that poison's a little harder to see though,
An artifact of divine lineage.
but nonetheless. Looking very adorable gremlin today. Looking very adorable gremlin. Huh? I'm not a gremlin. Oh, so we have the next floor, or we have question mark. So we skip the floor, the 12. This is like the part where it's like we'll probably die. Against these AoE, or not AoE, but ranged enemies. They seem to be the ones that really mess me up. Plague resistant enemy. It's reminds me of Diablo though. A lot. Like the enemy type sort of things. Let's try to go more damage. I feel like because we've been skipping levels, we have less passives. Our damage seems to be a little on the lacking side, I feel like. We have a lot of gold now, so actually getting to... Never mind. These enemies got really close to us and then clapped us. You had lunch and a walk. Now you're very, very EP. So what's this Scout's Medal? Double Knives doesn't slow you down. Banner of Faith. Okay, that's the one we chose earlier. Lightning damage increase. Grando Relic. Fire damage? And... oh, we actually got... so you can actually get items that are from the shop as well. The Blessed Gear items are the items you buy from the shop that enhance and improve your base power, essentially. Hey Thor, welcome in. I kind of want to see what the end is of Act 1. Save the soul of Antonio. Gain 90 conviction on kill. Additionally, all marksman skills drain 30 conviction on use and deal 7 to 10% of your current conviction as additional physical damage. 90 conviction on a kill. More life, more mana. Sure. Silver bullets. It's a 2x2. Could maybe, if we had it there, could maybe get rid of this. Put that there. That's important because that gives us our mana. This one is AoE clear as well as this kind of thing. It would just be more damage. More damage on that one, right? Because that's not a marksman skill, that is a marksman skill. But to fuel this first skill, we need the second skill giving mana. And that still does actually quite a bit of damage, plus that one's really nice. I guess you could drop that one, potentially. Does give us increased conviction gain though, which seems pretty nice. 7 question mark? Checked in 7 times. Yeah. Our rings are tier 2 now. Cool. So the next upgrade for our size, Blessing Banishment. Oh, increase max skill level. Oh, okay. So you can increase the max skill levels and stuff like that. Thought it would be not more. Well, I think when I did my reformat, I was backing up my mix it up every week, so there could be perhaps stuff that is you could be about a week worth of check-ins that are gone from my latest backup. Requires Act 2 to unlock down here. but I can go through the center path. To then unlock that one. We have movement speed, fire resist. What do we have? So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that would be 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, if I go down this path, it's easier for me to get that quicker. Because if I get to push the button, yeah, that's okay. It's not completely necessary to hit the button, the button. Right, let's do another one. Hello, Snaky. Welcome in.
Noodles. Only because they know the strength of our
Question mark floor. Straight away to the boss. He died. I'm still like wondering, is it worth doing like the floor skips? I mean, it saves you effective time, right? Which that's the good thing. Like it means you can get to the later levels with more of your hell time. But then again, you lose out on becoming a little bit more powerful before you get there. I guess you just have to like do it based on whatever you think. I mean, you don't need to take the red portal, of course. Duration. Shrine of XP. Moving speed. Need to go fast. Boss floor. Repeater deals 4.5% damage to slowed enemies. We've kind of, the only one is new one is that. They're not used for any of our builds. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Snickers. So this is the part where like the enemies start doing a lot more damage and have a lot more health. But subsequently, I think they give a lot more experience as well though, so... More life. It's a decent chunk of damage. There's different colored chests, but I don't know, I guess maybe they just drop more gold or something like that. Or I guess they just have a certain time, a certain, not time, but a certain percent chance to give more rarer quality loot. What's going on, Sneaky? Seeing yourself out. Why are you doing that? That guy is big. Kill him, bring him down. Oh god. Nice. Jabby, if there were any co-op games again. Oh, right, from the other day. Is that what you're talking about? You're making reference to? You're making reference to something else. Alright, these enemies do a lot more damage, so I have to be maybe just a little bit more careful. Ow. I say that and I get like hit by that random stray bullets. The annoying thing is with all these ranged enemies, it makes it hard for me to use my dagger attack, my reflex skill. Holy. Now that. Yeah, but the thing with that yesterday is I was also joking because Javi was like, me, I want to play, pick me. I was playing it as well with that. Along the lines of like, is there someone I could play play that game with? Increase damage effect of area effect skills. Waiting? What are you waiting for, Jerry? The longer you wait, the more cute you become. Sorry if you was pick me. No, like seeing that game, I instantly thought that like, oh yeah, play that with Jebby. Even before you were like, oh my god, I would play that game. Let's go with more skill speed. I think our mana regeneration at the moment is pretty good with the dagger, the reflex skill. Just need more damage with our main attack. The potions don't actually give you much healing. They're not like a percent based healing. They're a fixed amount, I think. This is a massive floor though, like... Finally at the end of the floor. Physical resistance. Yeah, a little bit more defense, I think. Oh, it's not even like the boss floor. Oh god. So many of those ranged enemies. Too many enemies in general, holy. I gotta go fast because I'm running out of time. Evasion. Is this a boss floor? Oh, it is. Okay. So floor 14 is a boss floor. Matriarch. Oh god. Ooh. Whoa. Oh. You're gonna summon minions and stuff, aren't you? Okay, they kind of die very quickly though. Have to be careful of that stuff you spit out. Yeah, this is a little easier to dodge. Oh, that does a lot of damage. We'll get out of that. Oh, yeah, that's the one I want to avoid. Okay, it comes out in a certain way every time. More minions. Oh, get out of that. Pick up that potion. And I'm in a bad area, so... Where is he gone? Oh, he's over here. Oh, he teleported again. More minions. Oh. Oh no, I don't like that one. That one's much harder to dodge. Okay, you do 3 and then you go down again. Yeah, this one's easier. I can stick right next to you and you do 3 of those. I'm nearly dead. Hey, nice. Awesome. That's what the 4th boss or something called. Shadow Dash hits on bleeding enemies cause 99% of all pending bleed damage to be applied immediately. Oh, he picked up another one of the knife, the rosemary things. Oh wait, we have 2 of them. Okay. We'll select that again to see if the passives are better. There's even more. Is that not the end of Act 1? It isn't. Wow, okay. Oh, new enemies. Ah, when these guys hurt. Holy. Oh no! Damn it. Alright. That area is pretty difficult. But holy, got a lot of the essence. No blessed gear though. Maybe a blighted status intensity. Mana on kill, critical hit chance multiplier. I wonder what type of damage those enemies do. Because I feel like getting resistance for those would probably be like a pretty effective.
My God.
Oh, we've seen that one before. We upgrade those.
Forgive this poor.
Conviction gain. Critical hit chance. Conviction gain life. Plague resist life on kill. Probably conviction gains probably better than bleed chance and physical, because I'm not doing any, realistically, any physical damage. Oh wow, actually upgrading it to the next tier is a lot more expensive than, so tier 1 is 250, tier 2 upgrade is 1,000. Oh. Critical hit chance, mana on kill versus critical hit chance and fire. Deals extra damage to slowed enemies, so that would be a combination of using repeater plus the slow skill. Plague resist. Life on kill. Trade those. We have 3 available. We can pick up that one and that one.
Wouldn't yield.
I feel like going for a skill level is probably like the best next upgrade, because if you can upgrade all your skills by 1, you get a bunch of global buffs. And this did increase our relic size, so we can equip that. So we gain a bunch of life, physical resist, and conviction on a kill, which then the marksman skill drains some conviction to increase additional physical damage.
Asking for the raid.
We fought and shed the enemy. Blood.
Just conviction on any kill as well. Right. Let's see how far we can get now then. Lot of knives. Movement speed. And here we have a lot of conviction gaining here, because obviously we're killing a lot of enemies very quickly. And he got clapped. attack speed. We do more like elemental attacks rather than anything else, I feel like. I was actually running out of time towards the end there. Too expensive. We'll go with the life. Although I think even just with having more life, it does help, but right at the end there, it seemed like I just needed more damage. Both of these two again. I think we'll go with that one to see if our effects are any better. Passive effects on it. Oh, he kind of dies a lot quicker now, I guess. Need the mana was getting a little low there, but during regular combat it seems to be okay. Holy, those all just instantly blew up. Actually, that reminds me, if we actually have a look at the blessings, there is like this thing here. So I don't know if it's like the order of them that you pick up, like proficiency. I'm not too sure. Like, are there like 3 blue effective things that you can get? 3 different, like, one like epic, one epic you can pick up, 2 rare, 3 blue, 4 common. Is that kind of what that means? And there's like different effects for it. I'm not too sure. Anyway, I'm gonna pick up this. Closed body gives no items and we are missing life as additional conviction on activation. Pretty hits with melee skills. Let's grab that one.
Has brought me an
That could
enlightenment.
be okay. And I'm gonna run back and I'm take that skip. That portal. Don't know if it's... Well, it surely has to be worth it because it skips a whole floor. The explosion AoE is the real winner here though, seems like. They're on fire and then it explodes. More life. So we have another boss. We have like way more time this time around. Oh. Oh. How did I know how this boss works? It's relatively simple. Just gotta watch out for one of its attacks where it spams out like 4 different projectiles right in melee. Here it goes, this one. That one's the more deadly one. Hey, there we go. It's not a lose. Slow time duration is reduced, but affected enemies become oiled. Fire damage instantly ignites oiled enemies with double intensity in half its original duration. Interesting. This is when it becomes a lot harder. Hey, I need your money. Yeah, there we go.
Artifact shall aid me in vanquishing the enemies.
We got a blessed item there. More life. Would I don't know. Still probably get like one shot by something. Ooh. I use it like a shotgun and I'm right up in melee and the 3 projectiles hit one enemy. It does do a lot of damage. Gain additional damage to melee skills. And we don't have melee skills. I can't afford it either. We'll go attack speed. Oh. Holy. Defeat all waves. We have a boss upcoming, just gotta get through the waves. I think this section here with the wave fighting is pretty easy for us because there's a lot of enemies and it stacks up our conviction and we clear them out really quickly because of the AoE. Right, what does this boss do then? Shoot out a bunch of stuff? Okay. Or probably gonna be a little bit more difficult. Oh, okay. Oh, it poisons us, I think. I don't like how it's sticking to the edge of the room, though. Oh, these wraiths. Oh, okay, this boss is a little bit more difficult. Yeah, alright, this is a difficult one. It's hard for me to get up in melee, yeah. I think they probably do need to adjust some of the visual clarity for enemy attacks. Fire damage. That gives mana, life, and plague resist. I think though, a very fun game. I really like this. This game was called Hell Clock. I do have another demo I want to try out as well though. Actually a couple. But yeah. I think in terms of this game, definitely looking forward to whatever else they would bring out. But I always like these types of games. There's a lot of build variety and things, and that is just a really good one, I think. Bonus relic drop. Plague damage, no, physical damage, plague resist. Fire damage, mana and kill, plague. Upgrade all these. Was that fire damage? Conviction gain. Conviction gain. 4 points. Close to an additional skill. Yeah. I'm gonna have an ad break coming up soon, and I will swap over to a different demo. I think. Well, let's see. Another one I wanted to check out was the Ball X Pit. The developer like interview type thing seemed very funny, so we'll give that a go. I reckon. Yeah. Let's play some music while I set that up, and also while the ad break will play soon, and also while I take a break as well. So yeah. We'll hide that one, we'll go here, and we'll be doing a different demo. Okay, see you soon. Okay. Hello. I am back. And we are going to be trying out, oh, that's a little loud maybe, a ball pit. So, game X pit. Pin that. And it's kind of like a roguelike take on the classic Pong, but I haven't played it at all. We just watched the sort of trailer video and things like that they had with, what was it, Samugarava dev video, that sort of shenanigans, and it seemed fun, seemed cool, seemed interesting. There we go. So, we can move our character. Okay. We can also shoot enemies. Aim and shoot. Collect gems to gain XP. So, what do you call them? Vampire Survivor crossed with like Pong. Enemies will attack you if they get close to you or reach the bottom of the screen. Okay. Middle mouse, or I have to toggle auto firing. You walk slower while shooting. Adjust game speed 1, 2, and 3. Slower or quicker. Okay. Leveled up. Okay, so other levels. Ah, yes, so you can select upgrades and things. Oh, you select them like extra balls and stuff. Bandage roll. Shoot 1 to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. 10% chance to dodge incoming attacks. Floats around your character and shoots a baby ball at enemies every 2 seconds. A turret. A turret sounds interesting. I really like it how you have auto firing. That makes it quite nice. Okay, the cooldown for the shooting goes lower. Upgrade the bleed ball. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed. Bleeding enemies receive 1 damage per stack when hit by a ball. Ah, so bleed. Instead of taking time instead of taking damage over time, they take more bonus damage when they get hit by a ball. Okay. So there's like an element of, obviously, some enemies shoot you, but there's also the element of like Pong, where being as efficient with your ball shots as well, having them ping off enemies. Oh, and then there's fusions. Fusion randomly levels up your equipment 1 or more times. One level, yippee! Oh yeah, and then there's the thing of like, you should really run over these stuff on the ground to upgrade it. Increase movement speed by 10% and move at full speed while shooting. Increases range where you pick up items. A laser deals damage to all enemies in the same column. A ball. Oh, okay, laser ball seems very, very good. A lot of AoE clear. Okay. I like this level page you probably don't need. Just like go straight to the ball like thing, and then maybe here you can have like a button that says like, oh, view like detailed levels. Poison ball applies a stack of poison on hit. Poison lasts for 6 seconds, and each stack deals damage per second. Okay, so bleed makes the enemy take more damage when they get hit by a ball. Poison is the damage over time. A Broodmother has a 25% chance of having a baby ball each time it hits an enemy. That sounds more my style. Yeah, getting like your balls right at the back of the line. That's what you want. Oh yeah. Poison turrets. You can heal past your max health at 20% efficiency. Balls. I feel like just getting balls at the start's probably better. Look at this ranged guy. 1 to 5 upgrade levels. Got 2 of them. Okay. Oh. 35% chance and more damage. Okay. Oh, so it widens? Oh wait, we have like a boss? But if it widens, then that means there's like more enemies in general, I would say as well. So we should really focus on... I should probably not run into them as well. Chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Balls start off at 50% speed but increase by 20% each bounce. We'll do that. Picking up a gem gives us a chance for a baby ball. Okay, there we go. Vision. Level up those two. Intellect. So I wonder when you level up, is it just random things? 75% chance for a baby ball on a gem pickup. I need to get like the bows more efficiently. Bows deal 150% damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. Minimum 50%. Alright, let's give it a go. They do more damage directly and then less with each bounce. I gotta clear these guys out. A lot of archers. Oh, there's a lot of them. Maybe if we slow the game down, I can be a little better. Man, only getting, it's like level 1 to 5. Oh, I'll probably die here soon. Fire rate. Okay, more fire rate. No. Okay. I do need a little bit of healing. Okay, the line damage is what's really good. Oh no! Whoa, one more hit and I'm like probably deaded. Strength, affects base damage, affects HP, leadership, affects baby ball count, baby ball damage, and launch balls. Speed, move speed and move speed, dexterity, crit chance of fire rate, AoE power, status effects, passive power. Failings. Base damage. I wonder how you... I guess there's like effects that increase those. Fire rate. I feel like fire rate is just generally going to probably be very good with everything. We can shoot out more of our balls. Okay. So we leveled up to begin with, which then increases some of our stats. So it seems like, what does our most damage? Well, we started off with the bleed ball. So obviously it did the most damage, but in terms of DPS, the laser ball seems very good. Okay. And then poison. Broodmother is kind of the worst. Actually, in terms of launches though, poison is pretty good too, dealing 40 DPS with only 85 launches. Okay, so laser is good though. So now, I guess we check. Ah, yes. Our home. Let's plant some wheat to get started. Open the build menu. Select the wheat field. So we're on like a plot where we can place things down. Okay. Open the build menu again to place a forest tile. Select the forest. Okay. Now you have some resource tiles. You have to send out someone to harvest them. Aim towards the resources and left click to send the worker off together. You only have one shot per day. Okay. You can only collect plots once. Alright. Cool. So we have a little bit more money. What else can we do? You can expand. Okay, not available in the demo. You can rearrange things. Alright. Building and then playing. Okay, build some more wheat. Alright. So there's 3 characters. Complete more levels and construct buildings to discover new characters. Okay. Hello, Artorias. You have a serial liminal space exploration type demo in Nextverse if you're into that type of stuff. A serial liminal space exploration. What is what's the game name? I'll have a look at it. If you'd like to drop the name link, the name title, and I can open it up on Steam. Project structure. First person exploration, focusing on atmosphere and exploration of serial liminal spaces. So you're aiming for like very like atmospheric, what do you call it? Not like horror type stuff, but like, what do you call it? Not fully leaning into horror, but like the like unknown type of like atmosphere. I see. Looks relatively interesting. I don't know if like these types of exploration games like quote like walking simulator games. I don't know if they're my type of jam. But I can maybe have a check of it at some point, maybe, depending on how much time I have. Oh, so there's different levels and stuff like that. Hopefully, the work on your game gets some traction and stuff like that. Appreciate the follow as well. So I think what I was doing in my first level, I wasn't picking up all the gems. All baby balls deal more damage. When you catch a special ball, ordinarily shoot 1 to 3 new baby balls in random directions. Okay. That tornado will be better when you get more special balls. Wind passes through enemies and slows them down, deals less damage. Increases crit chance to 20% when hitting enemies in the same column as you. Let's get more special balls out. Oh, I feel like the wind ball will be a lot of damage if it passes through enemies. Not getting very lucky on the upgrades. Oh, burn. Burnt units are dealt damage per stack per second. Okay. It's a special ball, so we'll grab that because that'll make our other passive bottle effect better. I feel like the burn will be pretty good against tanky enemies. Earthquake. That's AoE. Decrease damage taken. Ah, the vertical ball. I like the vertical one. Now I'm collecting like wheat and lumber as well on occasion. %5 chance to launch a baby ball on a gem pickup. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. Oh, that'll be good. Yeah. It'll be harder to like really focus on enemies in the front line, I feel like, if you're not careful and you let enemies slip through, but like they go through the enemies, they hit the back line and they're just demolishing the back line. That's cool. Okay. Seems very strong. Trying to focus this boss enemy. Lead ball upgrade. Balls start off at 50% speed but increase based on each bounce. So it seems like you get 4 passives and 4 special balls. You have 27 gold. I'm gonna go with the more bleed stacking. So we need to focus on this top part because we have to really kill this special boss enemy. There we go. Alright, so now we can try to kill these side enemies. So it seems like the bottle, good for general clearing, but when you get a boss is when it's hard because the balls obviously go to the back line. Dodge. Alright, we'll go with the dodge. More levels. Grab the fusion. Fusion combines only 2 fully upgraded balls, combining their properties in one ball. Balls can only be fused once. Wind, bleed. Bleed and wind. Okay. So we get inflicting snacks of bleed and also passing through enemies. That slows them down. I feel like the wind ball is counterintuitive with the wind bottle. Each chance has a 3% chance of healing one damage. Vampire. Alright. Another fusion. Cool, 2 levels. We got these. This XP. Shoot 1 to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. Oh, we do have a vampire thing. That could be neat. Stone effigy. Every 7 to 12 throws, spawn a stone soldier with 204 health on your side. Stone soldiers are immune to ball damage and move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. That sounds interesting. Yeah, little guys on my side. Which they would also, yeah, they also act as ball balancing as well. Okay, we have another boss coming. Chance to dodge, extra burn stacks. A lot of archers. Oh, this is going to be rough, I feel like. No. I think the ethereal one is counterproductive with the ball as well. Chance to dodge. to health. Oh, okay, we killed it. Unlocks a new character. VP. Fusion. Burn and laser. Okay. Means we'll be able to select another special roll. Deals damage in the same column. And adds a stack of burn. Area effect damage from laser verticals and inflicts status burn. Oh, okay, so everything's going to like get burn from the line. That's pretty good then. Grab some health. Oh. Okay. This is pretty intense. Ooh, a freeze. 4% chance to freeze an enemy. 5 seconds. Frozen enemies receive more damage. That seems very good. Make them take more damage. I'm gonna take damage from that enemy. Oh, kill these ones. Oh no. Oh, they're advancing. Oh, what is that coming? Chance to dodge. Skeleton King. He's got a HP bar. Oh crap, that has arrows that come out? Oh, okay. Oh, and he summons dudes. Oh no, my build is not really effective for this. My build is like effective for killing the backline for sure. Oh. Okay, just gonna like focus the damage on the boss guy, I guess. Every time he moves, he slams down more arrows. Okay, we got him. One more until next lift upgrade unlocked. Boneyard Trophy. Gain plus 0.05 status effect power for each character you've completed the Boneyard with. Each fast tier completed on top of that adds a plus 0.005 bonus per character. Current is 0.050. What's costs gold and stone. Select an upgrade. Increases the harvest clock by 0.5 seconds each time harvesting wood, up to 20 times per harvest. Stone piercer pierces through boulders when harvesting. Okay. So what was doing our damage? The laser plus burn was pretty insane. Laser is very good. The bleed wind one. So wind was good at the start, but then it fell off because of the special passive we had. I think having a list here maybe scrolling on this right side and you could view the passives rather than just viewing the balls, because the passive effects as well come into a big play for your build. Look at a housing blueprint. Building a house will unlock a new character. Select housing. The sheriff's office to build it. Okay. Well, a new character, the Itchy Finger. What do we have here? Warfare. We need stone for that. A boulder. Okay. Lumberyard. Wheat. Harvest. Can we move? Oh, we can. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. One more. We got all but one. That's okay. So we need 2 boulders. Oh, where you can upgrade things. Increases the regrowth rate and wood capacity to 3. Oh. It costs wood to upgrade that. So it costs more wheat to upgrade. This just costs gold to upgrade. Cool. Okay. Wow. Eventually, when you can expand in the full game, that is a lot of extra expansion. Okay. We're at 1 to 2 gears. Let's try to collect enough gears. Play. So our first character started with a bleed. The default character no special gameplay quirks. And we completed the boneyard on it. Disgraced Deputy has a scattered aim but shoots twice as fast and constantly launches balls if any are available, can move at full speed while shooting. Starts with the burn. Okay. So if they start with the burn, then I guess having status affected would be good. So scattered aim and but shooting twice as fast and shoots if any balls are available. Okay. Was there 3 enemies? Already. Gain 1.5 baby balls by your aim becomes scattered. Alright, let's go through enemies again. Seems pretty effective. Does clear out the back line. Some more levels. Poison. I'm trying to think, like, if balls go through the enemies and hit the back line, then poison will stack up, deal a lot of damage, but then we'll also have a lot of the baby balls spawning as well from that. So that could be good too. Fusion. Nice. Increase ball launch speed, but get knocked back a little each time you shoot a ball. Ethereal Cloak upgrade? Sure. Exact. Explodes into baby balls when hitting an enemy. Has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. Isn't that gonna be really good? Upon hitting an enemy, 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. Holy, that's a lot of upgrades. Seems pretty effective right now. Classes for enemies, we don't need that one. Movement speed, don't really need that. All baby bows do more damage. This has baby bows spawning, this has baby bows spawning, so that's pretty effective. Fusion. Combining that and burn. Okay, what does this do for the ball then? Spawned balls from Broodmother have the same properties as burn. Oh, so more stacks of burn. Destroys the 2 nearest enemies when you are hit from close range. Bleed seemed pretty okay. Making the balls hit by bleed take more damage. Freeze. Poison. Was poison good? We'll go for poison as well. It was a vertical line. Vertical line was amazing. This is the part where it comes kind of hard with the ethereal. Oh, but we kind of smashed it. We'll level that one to max. Fusion. Nice. Kill this. Nice. I don't know if rubber band would be good. Like, make some attack quicker. I think getting a fusion out so we can get another special ball would probably be better. Fusion. Ooh. Increase crit chance to 50% when enemies on their left, when hitting enemies on the left side. Ah. Hey Rama. Fusion. Bleed and freeze. Spawned bows from Exarch have the same properties as bleed. That sounds pretty good. Hope you're doing well, Roma. Fusion. Is the screaming a good thing or a bad thing? Bulls do 150% damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. Floats around your character and shoots a baby bull. Baby bull seems pretty effective right now. How the demo's going? Dating CV. You don't have a job now. Hopefully you can find something soon. Yeah, the demos are going pretty well. This is a game called Ball X Pit, which is really fun. And beforehand we played a game called Hell Clock. So we have poison. Deals double damage by melee sweeps and slower. It's a stack of burn. Okay. I wanted vertical, but if we can get another burn going, sure, more burning seems pretty effective. This has been like pretty. Having that ethereal at the start seems very strong. Just have to be careful of bosses like what we have upcoming. Take out these archers. Character moves so quick. There's two good ones and a friend got me. Let's hope you're useful for them. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Be right. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 1 to 3 new baby balls in random directions. I did mention that I think this whirlwind ball wasn't that effective compared to like in combination with the ethereal, but we have 2 other things that are shooting baby balls out and stuff like that, and I think the baby balls are pretty effective. Kill this guy. Okay, whew. Gunsmith. All characters gain 1 bonus dexterity. Affects fire rate, reload time, and critical hit chance. Pick up all the XP. Everything's maxed. Fusion is available. Poison and burn. What does this complete? Add 1 stack of burn on hit for 5 seconds. Max 5 stacks. Burn units dealt that. And that poison. Okay, so there's no combination effect for this. Okay. So burn and poison combining isn't amazing. Earthquake deals damage around a tile. Okay. Bit of AoE. If it goes through targets as well, that means there's even more AoE. Close to the Skeleton King boss again. A lot of levels. Ah, okay. So now we're just gaining, now that we have everything upgraded, we're just gaining resources. Gold, wheat, wood. Need some more wood. Pick up the XP before they advance. Stone. Give me the XP. And the gold. There we go. Alright, kill these things. Nice. Okay, so it's before the health bar, like, or before he starts, like, even coming out of the screen, you can sort of deal damage to him. Oh, we're actually demolishing him. Nice. The character seems very good. Increase speed while harvesting. Increase the range at which wheat is collected. Speed while harvesting, which would mean that they bounce around more. So, Broodmother with burn. Spawn balls from Broodmother also trigger burn. Seemed very good. Egg sac bleed. Spawn balls from egg sac have the same properties as bleed. That actually spawned a lot of times. That was a lot of launches. I guess because of the like baby ball things. Earthquake did quite a good amount of damage for appearing so late. Poison and burn seemed less effective though this time. Obtain a gear to upgrade the lift. Select the lift to upgrade it and unlock the next level. As you descend further into the depths of the pit. Cool. I really wish this. That's nice. Build another boulder. Or actually, wait. Build warfare. Oh, I guess you can stack these things too. Unlocks a new character. Can rotate them. Okay. So those cost 5 wood. That's wood and stone. Dismantle. Dismantle. Rearrange. Rearrange. Build housing character. Rotate. Scaffold place and workers to bounce on the scaffold to complete the building. Oh, you need six hits on it. Interesting. Okay. Wait, if that's the case, can't you be like sneaky and like place it like here, so then there's like more effective bouncing? Let's dismantle this. I need some more stone to complete that. That requires 4 bounces. Okay, harvest. Phew. Hey, we completed both of them. We unlocked the Repan Tent character. House and gunsmith was completed. So we can put that back over there. Then we can rotate that. Ooh, a little cheaty, not cheaty, but like gaming the mini games. So that will need some stuff as well. Okay. Can upgrade them. We can also upgrade the gunsmiths as well. Okay. Dismantle. Move these. Okay. So wheat to upgrade those. If I want to upgrade that, you need wood and a stone. So technically more forests. So we'll upgrade them. Okay, so those are level 3. Boulders you can upgrade with wood. Wheat fields are upgraded with just gold. Okay. Okay. What does this character have? Starts with a freeze, a sorrowful specimen filled with regret. Bows deal 5% more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, they return to the player, damaging each enemy they pass through. Okay, so you kind of want, you almost want it to bounce to hit the back wall, so then they return. Okay. So getting that ethereal effect would be pretty good. Freeze. We'll get the bleed. Yeah. Actually get my balls to go and hit the back. Lightning. Oh, that's new. Earthquake and lightning are both interesting, I like. I think lightning's probably a bit cooler maybe. When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill to nearby enemies that deals damage. Oh, no. Vertical laser. Oh yes, we like the vertical laser. Lightning. More damage. Increase area effect damage, such as earthquake, laser, and lightning by 20%. Or upgrade to 3. This sounds like interesting. I wonder how it works with like lightning and stuff like that. Vision. Man, only one upgrade? Sedge. Clear that, you know, this game's had inspiration from like Vampire Survivors and stuff like that. But they have a new spin on it, which I think is really cool. Bulls deal 75% more damage after hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, damage is reduced by 40%. After hitting the back of the field. Kill this thing, nice. Increase bow launch speed, but get knocked back a little. Freeze, let's upgrade lightning. Clinic, all characters gain 1 endurance, affects your max life. Hey, nice, lots of levels. Bulls deal more damage but decays each time they bounce. Okay, let's go with that. Dance to dodge. Bulls deal 200% damage. Every 7 to 12 rows spawn the soldier. Increase fire rate. Decays by 25%. Okay, fire rate. Evolution fuses certain combinations of fully upgraded bows into powerful new bows. Evolution. What does this do? Blizzard freezes all enemies within a 2-tile radius for 0.8 seconds, dealing 1 to 62 damage. Oh, so yeah, so that combines the lightning and the frost. Oh my god, that is amazing. Holy. That's insane. Wow. And freeze makes him take more damage. Earthquake, more AoE. Fusion. Let's combine these. Area effect damage from laser also inflicts the bleed status. Yeah. Whoa. That thing is doing crazy damage. more AoE effect. Earthquake with egg sac. So the baby bulls would create earthquakes. Okay. Oh. There's some AoE. Bows deal 20% better damage until they hit a wall. I'm gonna upgrade this because that's a lot more damage increase. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Dijon. Nice. 4 levels. Heck yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm seeing like 300 numbers. Like, what? Start off at 50% speed. Increase each bounce. And it's a little bit more tricky when you don't have that pierce. Crit chance when hitting the same enemies in the column. Time you're healed. Okay, we can go with that. Crit chance when they're in the same column, so more damage. Would probably be good for bosses. Fusion. Oh, Blizzard and Earthquake combining? Wait, so you can combine the even special levels. Freezes all enemies within a tile radius, dealing a bunch of damage. Deals a bunch of damage to nearby units in a 2x2. Okay, so there's no special effect when you combine Blizzard and Earthquake. You stink. Ew. Bro, you're on the internet, you can't smell me. Like, what are you on about? Try a better lion shoe. Horizontal laser. Occasionally in my walls? Oh really? How do you find it in there? Are you cozying up with the spiders? Oh man, this is a lot more difficult. There's a lot more enemies alive compared to last time. I think this character, I haven't been doing the correct character thing where it's making enemies, making the balls hit the back of the... Oh no. Okay, good. I have a little bit more room. thing with this character, I'm supposed to have the balls hit the back, so then that way they reflect and go through the enemy. Which I wasn't doing that. This character really wants ethereal, I think. How come the bow isn't doing any damage? Huh. It's not taking any damage. Why is he not taking damage? Whoa. Oh! Man, for some reason my bow wasn't hitting the actual skeleton. Not too sure what was up with that. Spiders are eating you alive. They are huge. You have to hit the bang on the head. I was trying to do that. But all the other characters, I was able to just hit the the guy from the head. Collect 2 more each bounce. For stone, increase the harvest clock by 0.1 second each time harvesting stone. The harvest time, I think. And we have another blue. Oh, I should have checked the damage. I wanted to see how much damage that Blizzard Frost did. Is there actually... Okay, so there's no like last run statistics, but there is... Oh wow, look at those things. Oh, this one here is definitely combining the horizontal and the vertical laser. These two. So what one did we get? We got Blizzard. Oh, it tells you. Okay, so you need freeze and lightning, or freeze and wind. Okay. So we launched it because we've only obtained it once and we upgraded it twice. It did 120k and we launched it 154 times. Okay. So it did quite a bit of damage. 3 undiscovered evolutions. Poison, 4 undiscovered evolutions. Lightning, 2 undiscovered evolutions. So there's a lot of different evolutions and stuff we can still get. This one here definitely looks like a turret plus a combination of something. I think. I don't know, who knows? Interesting. Okay. Alright. What do we want to build? This requires some wheat and wood to get. All characters get bonus endurance though. That's kind of like whatever really. So we need that to get built. Can we upgrade anything? Let's see. Let's move this across a bit. That there, put that there maybe. Put that there. See how that goes. Okay. Upgrade the stone boulder. And then upgrade this piece of wheat. Alright, harvest. We'll go like that. Hopefully we can upgrade this building or get the building built. Couple more hits. Ah, okay. Collected all the resources though. So we're at 6 out of 10 here. Okay. This can be upgraded now too. So we need 4 hits on that. If we go here maybe. Right. So we didn't beat this character. We didn't beat the level with this character, so we'll play this character again. So I need to have like the ball. The balls hit the back. So then they get reflected back through all the enemies. Yeah, kind of like that. Hey Crom. See, ball pitter. Yeah, dude, this is a cool game. We're playing the demo, of course, but this is really nice. I like it. When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill to nearby enemies. Okay. We start with the frozen one, so I guess we can go with that. Vision. Promo they had it threw off a bit. That was a really cool promo, I think. They clearly had a lot of fun making that skit for it. When hitting enemies in the back. Okay, let's just get some more special balls going. I think that's kind of key to getting a good run early. Spike, egg sac. Ooh, egg sac and brood mother I want to combine, I think. I feel like that one might be like a special combination. Upgrade. Fusion. Upgrade some stuff. Okay, I need one more on the egg sac. Launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Deal more damage after hitting the back. Let's refresh. Okay, let's upgrade this. Alright, so now we just need a fusion ball to drop. Fusion upgrade. Like this XP. There you go. Grab this. All characters gain a bonus strength. It affects the damage that special balls deal. Have I tried Morbid Metal or Voidbreaker? No, I haven't. I've only tried this game so far, and also a game called Hell Clock. Hell Clock was pretty good too. Shoot baby balls each time you're healed. Launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Poison. Evolution. Ah, I was right. It does combine these two. Big special one. Has a 25% chance of birthing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy. Oh, okay. So then the egg sac, holy, that's a lot of damage. Wow. Okay. And then the egg sac would spawn a bunch of baby bulls. Earthquake with freeze. Now let's level up the Spider Queen. I think we can do more damage. For these guys. Gain 1.5 baby balls, but your aim is become scattered. Now, does this make it so the baby balls from like the Spider Queen, there would be more? Scattered aim, I guess, doesn't really matter too much. I do like it how it's like, yeah, this game takes influence, you know, on like Vampire Survivors and stuff. Another Brood Mother. Sure. Fusion, poison and freeze. Okay. But you know, it does something like a little different as well, though. Harder to use this character's unique effect, right? Will do 5% more damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, they return to the player, damaging each enemy they pass through. So I feel like you want the balls to sort of bounce along at the side and then hit the back wall, because then they'll bounce all the way back, going through all the enemies. And this character does not have a lot of health. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Hasn't gained an ability. Each harvest, the first 2 workers that bounce on this building gain 25% movement speed. Oh. There's like a lot of like passive upgrades and stuff you get. So we got a new one, health and strength. Can't really build any of those. Can do our harvest. So our building here should upgrade and get fully built. Hopefully this one gets built too. Ah, nearly. Okay. Don't really have any resources to upgrade them. Alright. Will do more damage, but damage decays by 30% each time they bounce. That's not the greatest. Egg sac, sure. More baby bulls, horizontal. Okay, I do like the lasers. Vertical, maybe we can find the vertical one. Burn. Chance. Crit chance when hitting enemies on their right side. Earthquake. Sure. I wonder how that affects on, like, for example, the laser, because you're technically hitting like the enemy directly or something. Seems to maybe work. I see a lot of crit numbers from it. Burn, earthquake, reroll. Bulls deal more damage after hitting the back of the field. Yeah, let's upgrade that one, I guess. Did I really want to get the vertical ball? Special ball. Okay, chance to pick up, shoot a baby ball on a gem pickup. We'll get us more balls going out. Nope. Boss time. Or mini boss, I guess we'd call it. Increase area effect. Earthquake, laser, lightning. 10% crit chance when hitting the same column. Let's reroll. Lead. Bonus damage until they hit a wall. Freeze. Oh. Nice. Cleaned them up. Evolution. Ooh. Oh, frost and a laser? Okay, what is this? Freeze ray. Emits a freeze ray when hitting an enemy, dealing a bunch of damage to enemies in its path with a 10% chance of freezing them for 10 seconds. Oh, okay. It does like angled lasers. Ghost passes 3 enemies. Okay, that's a new one. So the ghost one's effective for this character. That's for sure. Because of the passive. Yeah, we got the vertical one now. Maybe ghost and the vertical laser combination. Okay. Yeah, level 3. More damage. Three are available. Oh, Freeze Ray and Ghost. That means that it would go through targets. Passes through enemies. That's strong. Holy. Crit chance when hitting enemies in the front. Freeze synergizes with vertical. Oh wait, we could make another one? Holy, okay. I just kind of noticed that because this enemy has a has their like piece on an angle, it means that the balls are like reflecting off and actually hitting the ones to the side. Nope, took damage. Characters gain speed, affects move speed and ball speed. Ooh, both of those are level 3, so you can fusion those together. Fire rate. Burns damage until they hit a wall. Front. Gain 1.5 baby balls. We have nothing doing that. Let's reroll. Sure, I don't know if that one's any good. They start slower but gain more damage based, more speed when they bounce more. I don't know how that works with our special one. Another evolution. So we have 2 of these now. 2 evolutions. Lightning, Ray, Ghost, Lightning, and Egg Sack? Nah. Okay, hopefully these bows can actually hit the enemy this time. Horizontal. At least the ghost ball will hit the enemy, so that's fine. Okay, so the ghost one is hitting him. Out. Yeah, it's hard to actually get the ball around the back. I think the reason why I was killing this guy so quick on those last times was with Ethereal. Very hard to like angle the ball while dodging everything. Maybe I just focus on the ghost one. I think the like ball speed is lowered, but picks up speed when it bounces is pretty bad. I keep taking damage. Takes so long, holy. Oh god. Holy. Alright, that took a while. All characters gain a bonus intellect, which increases AoE and passive ability damage. Punya Trevi, status effect power bonus increased. Okay, so that did decent damage, but yeah. Strength, speed, strength increase. Intellect increase. There. Actually, wait. Go like there. Pop that one there. Okay. Stone. Right, let's ping off here. Alright. Cool. I think they did all of the buildings were completed, which is what I wanted. Right, let's... We have a lot of wheat. Grade the boulder. This is wheat and wood. Intellect or strength? Strength probably better to have. Okay. So we've done every character. But then there is then the fast mode. So I guess we get the boss at the end much quicker. Lightning? Ghost? Exit? Ghost? Two levels? I do like vertical. Two levels again. We'll level up. Fusion, lightning and vertical. Don't think we've had this one before. It doesn't combine into anything special. Alright, let's go with this. Get some Extra baby bulls. You catch a special ball, shoot a baby ball, hero cloak. Bulls go free enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. That's a very good winning one. Any issue is killing these big guys at the front, but the last boss will be really easy with it. Oh, I wonder if Iron Ball and Bleed. Evolution. Oh, Ghost and Iron. Okay. Ah, Assassin passes through the front of enemies, but not the back. What does Bleed combine with? Bleed Ball. 3 undiscovered evolutions. Okay, so we haven't found anything for it yet. Hey Ray. Freeze and Bleed. Holy. We're all at the back line. Oh my god. This is a little... This is a little Monka. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Oh, heal. Oh no, though. The enemy. He remains in the back. Okay. Edge. No! Ah. Man. No upgrade. Upgrade more wheat fields. Oh no, that was a terrible... we didn't even get the thing. That was a terrible harvest. Probably having like this here would be better. at that. But I think this is a cool game. I like this. Another interesting game. That's really neat. Do I have any other ones? There was Moonlighter. There was also, what were you suggesting? Morbid Metal, which is a hack and slash action roguelite where you shapeshift into people. Oh yeah, I think I did see like that this one was like a suggested check it out in terms of like try the demo. And then the other one, Voidbreaker, which was roguelite FPS as well. I think I saw not a demo, but I think I saw a video of this one actually quite a while ago. Or maybe it was something similar. Yeah, right. Okay. Wait, holy, what's time? 11. 4-hour stream. Maybe there's enough time to have a look at Moonlighter 2, which is the third game on my list. I think we had a pretty good run with that one. That one was Ball X Pit. We would try some Moonlighter 2. Now I played Moonlighter 1 and I really liked Moonlighter 1. But Moonlighter 2 evolves it from like a top-down pixel to like a third-person 3D. Let me get some sound. Boop. Okay. Right. Settings. Wow, they only have English. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think the controller is interesting. All right, they need to fix that. You can't change from controller to borderless. That was weird. Okay. You can't change from controller to keyboard. So they're gonna have to fix that. Alright.
In a place as old as imagination lies the humble village of Renoka. Will, a local merchant, took care of his family shop. But the shopkeeper dreamt about something more. The dungeons, forbidden mazes filled with riches and dangers.
I thought I had this at borderless windowed mode.
The curious merchant explored them, of course.
I'll have to check those settings. Oh, tabbing to like increase the volume slightly, but was a little bit of a mistake.
Bring prosperity to his shop and his people. But an uncanny truth was revealed when he opened the 5th dungeon. Those were no mere dungeons. Renoka was connected to other dimensions. That's why he wanted them. Morlock, the interdimensional collector. Using his power and influence, he took the dungeons and Renoka for himself. Will and his people were forced to leave. Hope may seem lost. But beyond the gates, something is waiting.
I guess the story is a little bit of an extension of number 1. Okay. Miss Scratch, get down to business. Oh. Why did they yeet us down here? 3 months, kid. 3 months without shop closed. 3 months not seeing a single coin. Told me you were a master shopkeeper, so where's my money? I've had it, merchant. My place is not your lovely Renoka. If you want to sleep under my roof, get some relics, get them sold, and bring some money. Until that backpack is full, this desert will be your home. Hope you enjoy the landscape. Huh? But didn't we own, like, our town thing? It says borderless. Is it? Did that just swap it to full screen? No. Full screen is full screen borderless? Excuse me? That's okay. So full screen is borderless. When it says borderless, that means full screen. Interesting. Find some relics. Okay, you start with the broom. You have the dodge. Okay. X to attack. Okay. Can't roll for him though? Okay. It rolled at me. Sand fruit, silence shell. Wait, it actually has the it has the what do you call it? The value on them. Okay. Left mouse button, quick move. Okay, I don't think the keybinds are working. I'm gonna say that. I think their settings are a little balked. They're like they're like prompts and stuff like that. Enemies to reload. Okay. Is that how it was last time? I don't think it was. Okay, but you can attack the like breakable things to get some more energy back to shoot. Rupture. Certain enemies when losing half of their health will enter rupture state. Use that moment to hit them with your backpack and launch them away. Interesting. That's new. Fair enough. You just whack them with your backpack? Huh. no threat. I can help you. Interact. Use it to heal a bit of your health. The up arrow heals. That's similar. We don't need a heal right now. Sense danger. Run, merchant, run. I guess we have to run. Oh. Holy, okay, where am I going? Amulet. Oh, this allows us to take it. Yeah, the pendant is similar to number 1. Yeah, this game is like eating my CPU though. Oh, and my GPU actually as well. You meet Miss Scratch. Oh, she's so far away. What have you done with Will? Send him where he's supposed to be. Tell us the truth. Did you eat him? Xenon, what are you talking about? I already told you, we don't do that. There he is. What? How did you? I was so worried. See, he's alive. Well, you're right. More importantly, did you come empty-handed? Scratch, you're Silence my business spot. Renokians. I don't do charity, and my pockets are starving for business. Business. Come on, man. Give these kids a break. Gave you enough Renokians. Listen, we're going to open that shop right now. We are all out. So, I guess somehow from like the original game, we no longer have our parents' shop. Or was it our uncle's? Can't remember. I know this is not your parents' shop, but it's all we have now. For it, I trust you. Yeah. Finally, the shopkeeper is keeping his shop. He didn't give us much of a choice. Come on, you can thank me later. Let me see the kid in action. Okay, give me at least one up. Defend this old junk. We can use it to remember the basics. Scrap! What am I seeing? Are we back to business? I think we have our first customer. Wait, are you selling my stuff? You have to be kidding me. These are my glasses. How much are you selling them for? I'll buy them. When a customer is interested in a relic, they will approach a showcase, interact with the customer to start a deal. So this is new. Naive boy, I'd have paid double. Come on boy, you just gave it to him. Put it in a little extra effort. You just obtained a boost. Boost, add a fixed amount of gold to a relic. Try to place one boost in the empty slot of the next deal. She's right, Real. Show her what you're capable of. Will this old curio satisfy my dark consumerist desires? Let's find out. Boost. So it's an energy based type thing then, to get a little bit more extra. I still feel empty. I need more shopping. bad, but still. Give him time to adapt. It's been a long time. He just obtained a charm. Charm adds an amount of gold to a relic equal to a percentage of its price. Try to place one charm in the empty slot of the next deal. When closing the sale, you obtain either a boost or a charm. Wait, that's my pouch. Whose is the one I'm carrying? So can we not like boost to then increase it and then charm? Or can you only apply one? You can only apply one. Okay. Fair enough. It's been fantastic to see you in action, kid. Now you just need to sell real relics, not these old mementos. Stay cautious, youngsters. I'm going to put these treasures somewhere safe. Godman is right, let's bring some real clients, real money. And then why don't we place the relic you just bought? Try with him to check us, place a relic from your backpack. Oop. Now, is there actually like... I know that you need a selector and then you have to quick move. I would rather it just to be like, you hover over it and then you hit a button to shift it. Shift it across. Right now it's time to signal the shop is open. Go with the key device to open the shop. Time to practice. I kind of like, cause I've played number one, I kind of really already know this stuff. Before we start, I'll show the boy how real merchants work. What do you mean? Do your thing. It's a robot. What is that? It's a keeper, the assistant any merchant needs. Found us stranded in the Blob Sea. Every certain amount of sales, he will reward with a shop perk. Shop perks are upgrades that will help during the shift. Take that perk, it will be helpful. Gain one blue. Boost effect is increased. Gain a charm effect is increased. Ooh, common relics increased their value. Sure. What are you gonna buy? Buy it now. Okay, let's boost. Yeah. Buy it. Nice. Buy all these things. Buy it. Oh, yes. If we have one boost still and one charm, we want to probably charm this one. And then we'll boost on the other things. Look, Will, there's dust there. Hard to get rid of that in this weather. Shop is only as good as its image. You should clean that. From time to time, disasters will appear in the shop. Fix them to get rewards. Keep your shop clean and tidy. Blob voucher. An old interdimensional coin. Nobody uses it but Scratch. Loves it. Maybe she can give you something for it. Oh. Okay. Wait, we have another charm effect. Oop. Oh, I got a charm effect back. Interact. All deals have +1 skill slots. Next deal has 200. Each sale only using boost skills increase 5% charm effect. You know, what is this one? Does it mean you can... Oh, yeah, okay, so it does mean you can use both. Nice. See that spark in your eyes again, Will? You can't lie to me, you missed this. Yeah, well, you did great. But not enough. At this rate, the shop won't put Tresna on the map. Why are you so tough? No longer in Roanoke, kid. Welcome to the real world. Please stay, but I expect better results. We will talk tomorrow. That woman, how dare she? Let's stay positive. Today we took a step. Tomorrow we'll take another. Steps towards what? Back in Roanoke? Tell me please. Roanoke is gone. It's not. And it seems I'm the only one who cares. Oh, she's gonna leave. Okay. Bye bye. This old tongue of mine. You poor kids, I'm sorry. Can you check if she's okay? I'll talk to her later. Not really, I don't really care. I mean, the shop, there's more mechanical stuff in the shop now. Because I remember beforehand there wasn't these like passive and perk things. So they've added some shop stuff now. Sorry if I'm being a bummer. But don't you think we gave up on Renoka too easily? We act like it's just gone, but it's still there. That Moloch guy claimed it, and we just carry on as if nothing happened. Merchant. Xenon was right though. He clearly looked happy behind that counter again. I guess this is our life now. Will? Our paths are about to cross. Will, are you okay? Be ready. What is that? Ah, it's a flashbang! Holy! Oh my god! My eyes! Come to me, merchant. Good lord. Ugh. It's a vault thing. My square, my dear square. What the hell is this? I'm not sure. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I'll make you pay for the damage. Trader, come to me. Is it talking about Will? Merchant, we finally meet. I'm the Endless Vault, so listen to my trial. At the end of the day, if you earn gold beyond what I can hold, I will open my gates and your treasure will await. Prove me your ambition, complete all my trials, and I will grant what your heart most desires. Show me your worth, trader. I'll be waiting. A challenge. Treasure. What your heart most desires. Kid, did you bring a treasure dispenser? That thing can make me rich. Seems like adventure chases us. Are you up for the trial? Of course he is. You have to do this, kid. Make us famous. I'm gonna tell everyone. Our luck just changed. Don't push yourself, Will. We don't know if any of this is true. Thing just promised a wish. What? What your heart most desires. Completing all of those challenges will grant us a wish. Which, in the case of Will, would be a golden broom or a bigger backpack. Or Renoka. We can get Renoka back. I don't think it's going to be that easy. But Xenon, we need to try. Will, you can do it. Let's get some rest for now. I'm sure tomorrow will be an interesting day. Okay, so I remember in number 1, there was no like, quote, endless vault. No, there was like an endless vault, but there was like, there were different dungeons, and when you went into the dungeon, it was like the endless vault. So I guess it's like that they just combined everything, maybe? Okay, we just had a rest, so we need to exit the shop. Talk with Andre. Oh, Smithy. Hey, Will. Look at my new forge. I can craft new weapons for you, but you'll need some materials. Here, you'll have enough for one. Sun Eater. The seed can withstand extremely high temperatures without burning. Being quite useful in various disciplines, it is used by the rebel Talix as a badge to signify their crusade against Fatherson. Choose which weapon you want to craft first. Gauntlets. Focus lasts 4 seconds. Or a measure sword. Your special attack deals 10% damage. Sure. Sword. time to leave that old broom behind. Not the broom. Short sword. Short sword is the most balanced weapon essential for any adventure. Every 4 consecutive attacks triggers a finisher attack that deals slightly more damage. Special attack hits the enemies around you. Using your special after 3 attacks unleashes a special finisher. Can I try that around? Okay. So there's like a little bit of combo stuff going on. Get 5,000 gold in a single day for the Endless Vault. What is that thing at the square? It's a cube. Okay. Interact. Show tutorial. Kalina. Dimension split between the day realm, where Father Sun is worshipped, and the night realm, devoted to Mother Moon. Daleks live by ancient rituals and vows, now corrupted by the arrival of a showman and his deck. Seem to be 3 different areas. That would be a trap. Holy optimization. Bonk. Yeah. Slime shards. Okay. Probably should have attacked that thing to begin with, maybe. The Endless Vault has granted you the ability to spot cursed relics. Interact with the upper slot of a chest to choose between 2 relics of higher rarity. These relics have curses that would trigger different outcomes. Place them strategically. This is very similar. At least one of them is a rare relic. Burn the pointed relics. Up and down it burns them. Oh, okay, so you get to choose. Next time you burn a relic, gain its money. Add 200 to firewood in the same column. So we would want to have this. Next time, burn the pointed relic. So if we got burn like this. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, those relic curses and stuff like that, that's very similar. Oh, yeah, that shield thing. Drop. That's cool. Bonk. I like that. The backpack attack. That's cool. Spikes have a 25% chance to deal a critical hit. Flaming flower spikes inflict ignited. Spikes do more damage. Increase critical hit chance 10%, but reduce your max ammo by half. Let's go with that. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, it doesn't tell me what each thing is. I guess this is like treasure chests. Oh. 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 Jesus, okay, those are things are a little awkward when they do that charge. Better be 2 chests or refund the game. Oh wait. Hey, look at that. We don't need to refund a game that it's a free demo. There are 2 chests. At least one of them is an uncommon relic. Add 50 to firewood in the same row. Add 150 to the pointed relic. Triggers when the relic is destroyed by burn. There's nothing that will trigger that. Corners trigger when the relic is placed in a corner slot. It's a firewood. I don't have anything that is firewood. And then what's this? Trigger when the relic is destroyed by burn. Okay, so if we burn this, we would get 150, which those are technically like nearly the same value. So if we burn that, then we can add value to something. Okay, so we have a blue chest. I need some HP. Ah, man, I tried to dodge that. Oh yeah, okay. That effect stuns them. Okay. At least one of them is rare. The next time you burn a relic, gain its gold value. Once placed, gain 100 per each adjacent firewood. I have no firewood, so this one's gonna be a little better. Next time you burn a relic, gain its gold value. Ah, firewood. Okay. So this would be burned. Add a 150 to the pointed relic. And then this would be next time you burn a relic, gain its money. And then ideally we burn this in some way via another curse effect or something. Okay. Oh, I think this had a little boss skull symbol above its head. Oh, okay. Ha, you're in the trap. Oh, you didn't take like the big ending damage. The trap didn't like stun you. Oh, I guess he didn't hit the wall. Oh no, you guys look strong. Wait, Aha. Get trapped. Whoa. Oh. Okay, nice. The trap is just, oh god, just triggering them permanently. That's amazing. Okay. Ooh. Seems hella cool. Have you played number 1, Crom? I mean, number 1 is 7 years old now, I think. Oh. Bang. Ooh. Yeah, not, but you know it's cool. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh god. Whoa. You have to be really careful. I have like no HP. This guy is like outside the map. He's stuck. Okay, there we go. Finish him off. Seen the Rogue. Prince of Persia. I don't think so. Is it relatively new? Doesn't ring a bell, so... Burned, duplicate. Triggers when the relic is destroyed. Position. Triggers when the relic is placed in the indicated edges of the backpack. This position triggers when the relic is placed in the indicated edges. Left, right. Add firewood in the same column. So if it's okay, so that would add 200 gold to our fire. If this is burned, then it gets duplicated. What do we have here? Burn the pointed relic. Oh, okay. Wait, so... This will get duplicated if it's burned. Or if this one's burned, it adds... No, we probably want to burn that one for now, I think. Because duplicated. Next time you burn a relic, gain its gold because it's worth 100. This, burn the pointed relic down. I guess the duplicate didn't happen because I didn't have space. Okay. Good to know. There's another boss one here. I could technically leave, I think, because that's what you're supposed to do as well. If you're like, can't go too further, you can leave the match, like from where you're at. Oh. Get in there. Oh no. Ooh. Okay. Good lord. Okay. I think because my backpack is full, I should leave. But burn the pointed relics. Burn the pointed relics. Add 100 to adjacent firewood. This place. Next time you burn a relic, gain its value. Okay, so that's used up. So we could burn this, then oh, I think we're gonna go with this. Gain its value when burned. We could burn this to then gain its value. Or actually burn this one and then it adds value into that one and then you burn it to then add value into that. Okay, so burn the pointed relic here. And it gets a bunch of value. Cool. Alright. And we'll grab one of these. Okay. Oh, big boss, but I'm gonna leave. I don't have any healing or anything. And I'd rather leave with all this than lose everything. So, oh, okay, so money and some stuff to some of those little, whatever they're called, fire crystal thingies. To upgrade stuff, okay. Oh, potions. Eris, hi my dear. Seems I took an outworldly artifact to put you back into action. Let me be of service. Increase potion usage. Spawn a dungeon perk pedestal in every spawn room. Okay, I can't get neither of those because I need some more gold, so we have to open up the shop. There he is. Will, did you pass the challenge? Can't know until he sells those items. Okay, Will, let's open the shop. Boop. Okay. I guess we open shop. What do we have here? Your next shop perk offers at least one legendary perk. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. Oh, what's this guy? They're fuming. Hey. Dirty. Hey. They're damaging the product. Can I get rid of this guy? Get out of here. You're ruining the place. Oh. Okay. Boost here. Charm this one. Nice. Hi. Welcome. Boost. Boost. Nice. Oh, what do we have here? Each sale grants one extra skill. If the first skill used is Charm, boost effect on that deal. Skills spent on the next 3 deals are restored. Each sale grants an extra skill. Okay, we have some more things to sell. Boost. Dirty ground. Oh, it like increases the value. That's kind of cool. Boost. All deals have a 1 skill slots. Wait, come over here. Hi. Boost. And then charm. Nice. A little bit more value. We can add this item. Boop, boop. Sell. We can charm and then we can charm. Oh, there's dirt on the ground. Filthy. Next deal has 1 skill slots. Each sale only using boost increases charm effect, while 3 charm or less stored increase boost effect. Client spot. Oh no. I missed a boost thing in there. Charm. Charm. Okay. Boost. And then charm. Nice. Yippee! Two, 328 money. Damn, it was so close. In any case, it's quite more than what we've been making lately. We can try again tomorrow. I think that was pretty okay value, I would say. Maybe? Good morning, Will. We have a visit. Hey kid, I hope you're as motivated as I am with this whole endless whatever thing. Completing that challenge might just bring some hope around here, and a lot of money for me. So I want you to take Keeper. I think I can help you pass trial. Also, when you have time, stop by my house. I think I can make this place feel more like your home. Make us rich, kid. Cosmetics. Aha, right. And furniture. So these are like the upgrades and stuff like that. Okay, I guess we go back into the dungeon, but before that we can upgrade our potion. Buy upgrades. Give me an additional potion usage. Max health. Healing of potions. Spawn a dungeon perk pedestal in every spawn room. I feel like that could be cool. What do we have over here? Okay, that's where the thing is. The cube. The vault. In we go. Again. Okay, pedestal. Flaming flowers spawn 2 sparks. Spark deals 30% damage. Sparks deal 10% damage each time they hit the same enemy. MA and half are a biohazard. pew, 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 pew. Bang. Get out of here. I do like that backpack, like a special finisher thing. It's very nice. Bang. Bang. Oh, that demolishes them. The flaming flower things. Oh. When it's burned, it adds 50 to adjacent relics. When burned, add 50 to all firewood. We do have a firewood. That burns the pointed relic that way, that burns the pointed relic that way. This burns the pointed relic upwards. What's this one? Burn to add 50 to all firewood. This adds value to adjacent when it's burned. So we could do 2, so 100 extra, but this, if we get more firewood, this is probably going to be more beneficial. Try to stack it up as much as possible, maybe, like if we get like a lot of firewood. Do that. I do like the ranged fighting. Those enemies are kind of easy. Bang. Crit hit increased but ammo is halved. Flaming flower spikes inflict ignited. Spikes deal more damage. Enemies hit by spikes 5 times are ignited. Flaming flower spikes inflict ignite. Yeah, maybe I should go to one of those ones with the 3 squares to figure out what they do. Alright, what do we got here? Add gold to firewood in the same column. Next time you burn a relic, gain its value. Okay. Burn the pointed relic that way. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, money! Nice. Black sand. We have to put. Okay, I think if we go here, burns it, but it adds that value to the firewood. Now that we can stack that piece of firewood up. Oh, okay. I feel like that gives us healing or something. Maybe flasks. So let's check what this one is. I do like how if the enemy is up in the air and you shoot them, it's like actually a cool thing because like they get stunned and then you can smack them or something. So what does this do? Oh, it's a perk. Okay. Spikes have a 50% chance to inflict combust to ignited enemies. The enemy explodes, receiving huge damage. Removes ignite. Spark deals 5% damage to the previous one. Resets at the end of the room. After defeating an ignited enemy, increase plus 5% spark damage. Flintlock seems cool. Oh, see you later, mate. Oh. Ah. Got hit too many times. Burn the pointed relic, gain 100. Each time you burn a common relic, gain 50 each. This is each time. Okay, so this is probably the better one to take because we have a lot of things that we can burn. We have like a lot to burn relics. Okay. So probably put this here and then burn this one. That gets triggered. Burn that, trigger it. Trigger that. Place that one there. Do those trigger both? Oh, they don't. Okay. So this is 50 value each on each burn, so we can place that there. So this is actually good. Like each time, if we're burning 50 value or less, we're actually like saving space in our backpack. Kind of neat. What is this thing shooting at us constantly? Ah. Ah, I hate that thing, man. Oh, God, ranged enemies. Take them out first. Oh my God. Holy. Okay, this is Dude, those ranged enemies. And then this tower thing keeps shooting at me. It's really rough. Oh, now I have a boss and I still don't know. Now what? What do we have to do? Do I have to smack them into the thing? Okay. Oh boy, right. Well, I used both of my healing potions there. Add 50 to firewood in the same row. Then add 50 to all firewood. What's this? Corner. Triggers when placed in a corner. Adds 50 in the same row. Nice. The map is only worth 80 compared to 50, so like do that. Alright, what do we have here? A hammer. Ah. Ooh, your special has 50% range and deals more damage. Your attacks hit twice, with the second hit dealing 20% damage. The next special finisher after an attack finisher will be a critical hit. Let's go with long cut. Special will be bigger. Alright, let's go with the cauldron. This game is very programming. Was the first one like this too? It was very during like this part where you have like the combat, you did have a lot of relics and stuff that would have these curse effects. But most of them weren't like bonus things where like if you play it right you get more value out of it. Most of the times when you got the curse effects you just had it so it didn't burn or like didn't destroy other things, because in the first one you didn't know the value of items. You had to like learn it over time, and by I mean learn, you had to know it off by heart because the game never told you until you like actually looked into like kind of like the encyclopedia or whatever. Special finish inflicts combust to ignite enemies. Shots have a 30% chance to cast 3 spikes. Ooh. The top one is cool, but this has spike. This has stuff to do with spikes, and we have passives to do with spikes. Okay, so the cauldron gives a perk as well. Okay, but it didn't give us any healing stuff. Okay, our shoot causing spikes to spawn is really good. These spikes are amazing. God. Oh no. Okay. I took a little bit of damage, more than I should have. Back to Tresna. Triggers when Will returns to Tresna. Add its value to all firewood. Transform into the relic that burned it. Sun's Mimic. Oh. Okay, I think the top one adds its value to all firewood. We have 2 pieces of firewood. That's pretty good. So we'll swap it with that. And it happens when we warp. Let's go over here. I really need like some healing stuff. I don't know how to get more healing. Maybe it's just random chance. Those like enemies do not give me enough time to like... Oh. Bang. I don't know why I keep saying bang when when the backpack effect is triggerable. Combust deals more damage. Dealing a critical hit to a grenade enemy combustion. 20% critical hit chance, 40% crit damage. Okay. Oh, what is this? Is this healing? It looked like a well effect. Oh, okay. Ah, we do heal. Alright, but you don't get the potions back. Oh, a boss. The Herald. Answers Prophet, bringer of the Techno. He's got a shield. Oh! Oh, I didn't know I needed to... like, dodge through it. Oh. 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 Ooh. E. Ah! Grab it. Nice. Oh, okay. Get in there. Okay. Well, this is very tricky. So 3 things I gotta knock back. I have no healing, man. This kind of is rough. Don't like this dodge one. Ooh. Ooh, one more. Okay. That was quick. Oh, I couldn't do too much damage to him. I only have one thing to hide behind now. Oh no, you brought out more. You brought out friends. Die. Okay. No more shockwaves, please. That would be great. Oh no, you're shooting stuff at me now. Oh, laser beam. Okay. Oh, that was a double wave. Sneaky. Oh, it was a triple. Excuse me. Stop it. Jeez, how many more of those things are you gonna do? Drop down some of your items. Yeah, these bull things. I need one more now. What? Or was that the second one? Oh, no. Oh. Oof. No! Oh, man. What? That is so difficult. And I don't... Oh, wait. When defeated, they lose a half value. You can decide whether to try again and lose them or return prisoner to sell them here. Man. Retry. Oh, relics. We just try. Ah, okay. Let's just go back. I think that boss needs to drop more of its like things to actually break its shield. It's like the boss would take like 40,000 years to die, I feel like. Shop pets. Cute Blobbit has stopped by your shop to pay you a visit. When the shop is open, this little fella will ask for some hugs. Pet him to get a blue boost. During this demo, there will only be one Blobbit available, but there will be many more in the full game. Cute! Okay. Man, everything lost half its value. Ugh. That's the only thing that's good for boosting. or charming. Open shop. Gain 1 red and blue. All slots are enchanted slots on the next sale. Gain 1 blue. Boost effect is plus 25. Increased charm effect, but disasters are more frequent. A slot in which a skill is 100% more effective. Okay. A Barrett. Okay. Hey, stop making. Boost. Sell. Sell. Each sale grants 1 extra skill. Each sale only using charm increases boost effect. Next deal has plus 200 boost effect. Charm is very effective, okay. Charm. Tracking mud in my shop. Get out of here. Give it hugs. Cute. Boost. All deals have 1 skill slot. Each sale grants an extra skill. Well, 3 or less. Yeah, let's go with that, I think. Right, and then we go over here. Charm, because that's a very effective charm. Boost. Charm. I should have a look at the thing up here. Oop, oop. Increase the value. Each time you use a skill plus 1% charm effect. Next deal has a skill slot. Charm. Charm. Give that thing hugs. Hold good, sir. Charm. We have another skill. Each blue spin increases charm effect. The last slot of a deal is always an enchanted. Oh, 100% more effective. Wait, hold on. 350? Oh my god. Bang. Oh, stop tracking in mud into my place. Unbelievable. I don't have anything more to sell, right? No. Okay. Boost. Sell. Man, and everything was half value, and I made 2,256. So I would have made like probably 5,000 due to like charm effects also increasing value if I hadn't died. Man. Thank you for the sip, Jeppy. But yeah, that's Moonlighter 2. I think Moonlighter 2's an improvement over number 1 for sure. I mean, it's different. It's the same, but there's extra stuff to do in the shop, and also the backpack minigame with the cursed stuff seems a little bit more important to do to get the most out of it, because previously you used to just ignore generally like most of the cursed effects by just having it so the items didn't get cursed. Cool. Oh, we checked out 3 demos. That was cool. That was good fun. Need to do be midnight now though, so I will head off for now. I will be live again tomorrow. A short WoW stream, I think. Yeah, short WoW stream tomorrow for raid. Da 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 da. Let's find someone to raid. Do 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 do. Okay, let's head over to here. We're gonna go over to a cutie. They're drawing. Say hello, Denim. If you would like to use our raid command, there you go. Top one if you have a sub, bottom one if you do not. Thank you so much, guys. The demos, if anyone would like to know again, we first up played Hellclock, and then it was Bowl X Bit, and then it was Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. So they're all demos. You guys can play them if you so desire on Steam. But yeah, until then, take care, everyone. Bye. Hello, Senexu. Goodbye, Senexu. Goodbye, Roma. Take care. I'm not late, you are. You are 5 hours late. I did a little longer than usual stream. Thank you for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Expect some more streams tomorrow and Friday. Until then, bye.